Okay. Stonks. Nope. Okay. Hi, Artemis Fowl. How you doing? So it's the Ravnica guild lords, huh? Some of them. Interesting. What do I want to play? Alright, I don't have one of those lined up. Making sure I'm in the right account. Alright. What do I have? Resume. Hold on. I have a premiere draft that I should finish. Okay. With a loss and a crazy deck. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Craziness is where we live. Yeah, we're here because we're here. Duracell, thank you so much for your subscription. I've seen you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're amazing as always. All right, so we are going to play whatever cards Arena gives me out of this deck in the sequence that it gives me from this deck. Okay. Or in a sequence that I can devise that is the best of the ones that it gives me. Good luck to us. Such an awful card. Okay. Let's start with this. And then probably the woolly. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you, deck. So next most likely will be the morph here. Elder's a good one. Yeah, actually probably this. So they probably attack with the Elder because they know that I am likely not to block with a Wind Scout, because if they have a spell, or they could play it prior to, that also works. No rush of battle for them. All right. Interesting. Okay. Wow, that sounds loud. Hold on. How can I turn the volume down on these? All right. How do I want to do this? Okay. Okay, apparently I don't know how to turn these down. I thought if you press the left one, it turned it down, but I don't think that's what happens. I need my manual. Oh boy. It's gonna be a little rough. Left times 1 should be lower volume. Definitely not happening. That is the left one, I swear to God. Oh well. Alright, take that off for now. Deal with that later. Okay. Made Hoppin' John? What's Hoppin' John? John, that sounds cool. It sounds awesome, is what it sounds like. Morphity. Alright, now the question is whether I want to kill the Wind Scout or the Morph. I think it's the Morph. I could be wrong. Yeah, good, okay. It's not that much different because this can become a 3 often given their deck, but... Oh, Lord. If they have Force away, this is gonna go poorly. Ah, thank goodness. Whew. I think we might still have been able to get there if we, the next turn, like, if they send something back, because we have the 3 damage unblockable in theory. Black-eyed peas and rice with ham and salt pork. Wow, that's nice. Collards is not my thing. No, definitely. The finger to mouth. Oh my god, it's very bad. Yeah, I try not to, but it doesn't work at all because I like don't know when I'm doing it, and then I see myself in the replays of my video, and I'm like, "What the hell are you doing to your lip?" Like, it's bad. It's really bad, and I'm so sorry. Oh, I think it's awful. I'm so sorry. It's irritating to me to watch, and I'm so sorry that we're now pointing it out and people can't unsee it. Oh yay! Happy New Year. 2 people. Sorry. Um. Now you're never gonna not see it. Exactly. It's what makes me yeah. To be known for things. um, to be known for awful things. Hey, hero, how you doing? Yeah, I apologize for those who hadn't already noticed it, and now it's all you're gonna see. I am so sorry. But it's bad, and it's one of the things that like I'm trying to correct, but yeah. But I only do it when I'm not aware of it for the most part. If I sit up more, then maybe it'll be better. Like if I actually do good posture habits. Ooh, good card. Da-da-da. All right. You helped to your local game store's tokens? You're so awesome, hero. That's such a sweet thing to do for them. Okay, I think I do put this out as a morph. And then Opulent Palace. Let's make it countered, that's fine. I don't think I mind that bringing that low. The next turn, though, I might be able to unmorph this. Yeah, we'll do this. There may be a better target for the bring low. Not selfless. I don't know. It was really sweet of you to give your time, in my opinion. Bring those instant. Okay. I don't have anything else to do. Do I just bring low in response as well? Hopefully I can find more things to do soon. We do have, you know, a lot of cool stuff. So like a bear's companion would be really, really neat. I just worry that if I take the time to force away that, I'm going to be hitting the air for a lot before I can, you know, replay it. And if they have another cancel or something like that, that's annoying. Relationship drawing. Aw. I feel bad for those people, but I am sad that they chose to have that in a public place. Sometimes I guess that's just how it goes, though. Opal Palace to force it away. Bivouac. Maybe bivouac here. Bivouac. Oh, they finally found a plains. That's rough for us, I think. Ugh. Oh, God. That's a bomb. Is there any way I can kill them? Maybe if they put a counter on this or something and I can act a treason and swift kick or something. This plus swift kick is way too much mana. Let's just play out the archer. Keep up the force away. Getting in some last minute cons, you know it, zombie. Absolutely. Does anybody know what's coming in next? After cons goes away? It is one of my absolute favorite sets, yeah, to play. It's really sweet. If they have their own force away, this is gonna be unpleasant. I could act a trees and put a counter on my own creature. No, this is an appropriate number of lands for what we have. This is I'm not complaining here. We are perfectly fine with this number of lands given what we've drawn. We're almost halfway through our deck. This is nice. This is 8 lands. This is perfect. I don't know what line I'm supposed to take. If I awaken and then swift kick, it's so good. But if they have something, it's so bad. I think I have to go for it. It's the highest upside. I mean, I can Mardu, but they might have feet. So let's go next to damage here. And if they have feet, then at least I didn't waste the awaken the bear. Okay, they didn't have it, but... Alright. Happy New Year, sexy samurai! I just killed your bit. Yes, I did. I'm sorry. Didn't run with it. I'm sorry. I feel like I complain enough when, like, this is, I complain a lot, so, and I feel that I try to make it justifiable, like I've done it at an actual justified time, so I don't want to complain when it's not justified. Alright, so let's, you see my Twitter, yes, exactly. I definitely complain. The ad break is starting in 58 seconds, it says. Just for those who are wondering. So, if you feel like subscribing, yay! Use those Bezos bucks or whatever for free. If not, no worries. And just know that the ads support the stream and really appreciate you sitting through them. Alright, do I want to force away with EOT? Don't think so. Let's see. Sexy Samurai, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. This resub, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, so I have the option here of attacking again and using tricks. I can also active treason. I think I might active treason a morph. That one. Tricks are for kids, yeah. Looks like they might have a counter spell or some sort of activity they could do in response, like the Mistfire Weaver. The more I wait, though, the more the blue rares get really, really scary. All right, what is it? Oh, a Monastery Flock. Cool. So I'm sure they have something that they could do. Now, it could have just been the Monastery Flock, but I think they also have something else. So this could be rough. We'll see how this goes. Hand off of face. Ah. Oh, the apple looks weird too again. I could unmorph it and give it back to them afterwards. That'd be interesting. There's the cancel. Okay. I think I prefer they have an 0-5 flyer than a 2-2 attacker with the high sentinels in play. But we'll see whether this is okay. There's so many decisions in this that it does not... It really makes sense for people to take a while to consider what they're gonna do. Whoa. Okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What can I do with that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can do all. But I'm sure they have something. Hey, Shaken Not Stirred, I'm doing all right. How are you? So I can either go for... Because if they bounce the Heart Piercer, it's so much better for me than if they bounce the Sagu Archer. But I think I'm gonna go here. Jet Blizzard, welcome, welcome! Alright, then I'm gonna go here. Then I'm gonna end the turn. That worked out well. I'm still afraid of everything else, but that worked out well. Got the courage up to make an attempt on a standard deck? Nice! Oh, I hope it's awesome. Jet Blither, welcome, welcome! I am Ariana. I'm drafting cons. Pass. My turn, I guess. Do I want to bounce that? dodge? I don't know. I think I do. See what they have here. If they have another Mistfire Weaver, it's not the worst thing. It's yeah. Oh, it's a what? Sorry. If you had asked me what that morph was, I don't think that's in the like realm of the first 10 that I would have said. Oh god. All right. Well, this is now getting a little excessive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands now is a little bit more than I'd like. But there we are. I'm gonna keep this land in hand despite the fact that it gains a life because we do have something that allows me to draw discard, right? I just enabled them to flip up the charger. That's hilarious. We do have a Jeskai Elder is what we have. That allows us to draw a discard. Yeah, these opponents are doing. I did not see a teamer thingy dude doing that either. So there we are. Oh god, you're trying for a green-white toxic theme? Nice. Are you doing it? So it's standard. So you're not doing Coco. Is that the Woolly again or something else? Oh, you found a green source. Awesome. I thought they were Jeskai, and then they're like all green. Okay. All green all the time. I am gonna attack into this. If it's something else, hopefully it's not like 4 mana something that kills this. I don't know of anything that does. That's so. And then I'm gonna play this. Three-quarters of the RCs are standard? Wow. Okay. The +3/+3? Okay. Alright, I am going to play this just to give myself a... Give myself a buffer? Yeah, fine. It's a 2-turn clock for either of this, but they get to attack first if they draw a green source here. Okay. Alright, please deck, give me something useful. Flying Crane Technique, Snowhorn Rider, Bear's Companion, Glacial Stalker, Mistfire Weaver, Jeskai Wind Scout, Smoke Teller even to some degree, Savage Punch is fine, Archer's Parapet works, Jeskai Elder's fine. I mean, like, those are all good, just not a land, please. What are you doing? And I don't like it, and make it stop. Do they have another one of these? Nah, no blocks, you got it. Oh, it's only 1 mana to do that. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. All right, so we do this, morph down, and attack for 4, and hope they don't have another trample. Because they have that trample, we're doomed. But this is good because if they target the aerialists, I get to unmorph. I forgot this isn't 2 green to unmorph. It's 1. Oh god. Yep. If they did this and actually have something to target my aerialist in response to this is crazy. All right. Oh man, why would you do that? Oh well. I suppose it could have been a counterspell. My morph could have been a counterspell. That was a smart play on their part. So like instead of the oh man, that hurts. Okay, so instead of it could have been the rare Karu Spell Snatcher. So yeah. Good night, little 1K. Thank you so much. But yeah, so that was a good play on their part to attack first, make sure that the way is clear. Because I might have to unmorph, or they eat the morph and then they can kill me with the Aerostorm. That was brutal though. We were so close. I wonder. They just had no fixing. They had like one piece of fixing that we saw in all of that. The white-blue land, I think. For their other colors. So it was unlucky for us that that they did actually get the green at the end. But we were both like nearly halfway through the deck, so it's not a surprise. Okay, we don't have red, but we do have the blue for the Mystic and the Mistfire, so I'll probably keep this for now. For now, it's not like you get another choice later. But like, I think we can probably get a red source by that time, because we do have more, a decent number of red sources in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sources of red. Yeah, but I'd like to stop drawing lands. Okay, so we'll play the morph. It'll be the Mystic here. Oh, I'm sorry. This is gonna be mean. Oh wait, I can't actually. Those are untapped. Never mind. Those come into play tapped. Okay, so we're gonna go attack here. Happy New Year, Jennifer! For 19 minutes, yeah. So I'm gonna play the Windscarred Crag, I think, here. And then this tapped... Sorry, this morphed, rather. Then if I get to attack next turn, the Heart Piercer won't kill the Bondkin if they outlasted. But I'll be able to get in the air at some point here. Alright, so they may want to trigger Raid here. It might be the 4/5 that I might get hit with here. Bellowing Saddle Brute or whatever it is. Bloodsucker, okay. I think I'm willing to trade either of these for the Bloodsucker, so let's go. I think I should have played another land just in case, but that didn't matter. Okay, good. Because I could have played, but because I want to play the Bivouac in addition, because that's more efficient. But if I played this, then I could unmorph into so many things that they would definitely not block, which I'm kind of good at. Okay, kind of happily with. All right, do I want to kill the Bloodsucker, or do I want to kill the Inoc? For now, I think it's the Inoc. But I could live to regret that. And then die. Tribute to the World Tree is so good. Bloodsucker is surprisingly good, period. If that's Abzen Guide, I'm gonna be really sad. I don't really have a way to deal with Abzen Guide, and it's gonna race me too well, I think. But here we go. I can do 6 damage a turn, but that's an 8-point life swing. Alright, this is a lot of land. We're only running 17 in this deck, which is really funny. Okay. Alright, well, I have revealed all of what I have, unfortunately. And I do miss out on 3 points of damage there in the previous turn, but... let's hope we get there. I don't run 16 in a Khans deck. Khans really wants to get to 5 to unmorph its morphs, so... definitely don't do that. What do you mean, good game? I haven't killed you yet. You're not dead. Don't worry. They might have a Dune Blast or something. I don't know. But I can't kill them. I am going to offer the trade for the Mardu Heart Piercer and something else. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, okay. Chose the right one. Because they didn't unmorph the other one earlier. That was the nice one, I think. Because it didn't seem to be as useful to them as playing just a card, so... GG's. Alright. They know better what they have in their hand. I just don't like early GGing people because they might have cool stuffs, so... I don't want to assume that I've actually won when I haven't. I know I've said this a lot, but in case people are new... I am not about to assume that I win. Treasure Cruise! So we got lucky that that first morph was not an Abzan guide. Very lucky. I am very happy with that. Yeah, the headphones, I don't think they do what they think they do. Like, it says that pressing the left button should have turned down the volume, but it didn't work, and nor did pressing the right button. It's very strange. All right. All right. So we draw some lands, including one white one. Okay, nice. All right. So on 3, we'll play this as Morph. On 4, we'll probably kill something. And then on 5, Bears would be really nice to hit. Okay. I'm not going to kill that with Bringlow, I don't think. Just going to gain my 1 life, move on, and then we can Bear's Companion the next turn. Please don't hit Bears, I know. It's okay, usually it's the bear that's doing the punching, and it probably will be this time, too. Ooh, that's a good card. They can't regenerate it now. But they can't play anything black and regenerate it the next time either. I think I'm still supposed to play this out first. opponent's name. It's weird. The Death Dealer. It's very cool. The Amonkhet board has interesting music. And a sandstorm coming. Oh, I could set. Oh. I like this. Wait, but I control the power 4 or greater, so... So it's actually going to get +2 anyway. Bring Low's an instant. I'm being greedy here. Well, it blocked that appropriately. I can just use the bear to punch their creature. It's not that bad. We've got the Bring Low later. The Treasure Cruise I can then activate as well. I think... because if I attacked with this, they would just block it with the Death Deal and the 3-1 and then pump, and then I would... the Savage Punch would have been... nah, maybe I should have attacked with this too. Then the Death Deal and this done, and then I Savage Punch using the thing, and it doesn't get +2/+2, and that's much better. I think. Probably, but... yeah. Oh, it's don't control? Never mind, end the turn. Sadness. Okay, so I think I should have... so, in retrospect, I think I should have attacked the 4-4. What they do there is... I don't even know if they block it, but they... the 3-1 and the Death Dealer could double block it, and then I don't have a 4-4 afterwards, but then I can Savage Punch using the face-down card that I took from them and the Death Dealer. The Death Dealer won't die, but the face-down card will. Because it still has the regeneration shield. Alright. Do I just want to draw cards this turn, or do I want to try to Bring Low on attack? I just want to draw cards. You think? Attack first? What if it's one of the Death Toucher things? Whatever, fine. I don't really mind. We're having fun. I'll do what chat says here. I mean, because I take 6 on the way back, that doesn't seem like a... or at least 6 on the way back. That doesn't seem like a great plan. Because this one... this way I at least can block something, right? Alright, let's go next to damage, and then we're going to do this, because we have committed to this line. wish it hadn't tapped the green, but... Say Levy. Oh, we've already played a land. It doesn't matter. Alright, Mystic. Yeah, Jadorfer, I don't think this is necessarily the best line, but I could be wrong. So we've got 6, 7 lands next turn. You're not usually wrong, no. Alright, let's try... No, no sorries, you're good, you're good. I think the other line is slightly better, but could be wrong. Because I don't know that we'd block here anyway, right? So... And now we have more options, so I don't know. I think I might supposed to play both of these. This is a morph, this way. So that we can flying crane technique the next turn. What happens if I attack? So we know this is the 2/5. Okay. So I can hold up the bring low in case they're bent on pumping this with the regeneration. What if it's +6 and then I think we just play this out. I think your way worked out best given what happened. Ouch. Well, I can bring low it now and play this out as a morph. Oh, come on. Wow, okay. I need creatures. Oh, God. 2 big pieces of removal right after each other. We've only drawn 3 creatures this whole time? 4 creatures. 4 creatures. All right, well, let's hope we draw more before we're dead. Did I play out a land? I'm an idiot. Wow, their draws are great. My poor strike. All right. I don't think did I play out a land? I don't think I played out a land this turn. I think I kept this in case they had hand disruption for 1 by by this thing, but I didn't play around Rakshasa's Secret, sadly. Oh, their draws are so sick. They only have 7 lands total right now. Now there's the 8th, but They're 19. They're like another card in, and we have so many more lands. Oh god. Oh, come on. Well, that's game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands out of our 19 cards. They had 7, now they have 8 out of 23. It's amazing. Oh good, a smoke teller. I'm saved. Look, I know what that is already, but I'm gonna see what it is. Alright. I wouldn't have gotten there even if I had kept the land in hand, but I should have played around Rakshasas. It would have been nice for them to draw a land there at some point, but unfortunately, yeah, we seem to be really good at that. That one was Flood for us. And it was unlucky that they did have the 2 pieces of removal, because I think we still would have gotten there if they hadn't had the dead drop. But the problem was then they didn't top deck lands. They top decked, you know, draw 2 cards, get the 2 creatures back from the graveyard and like do the things. It was annoying. It was very sad. I could do another Cons, or I could do Ixalan. I think there's my only 2 options. We don't have anything else, right? We have Jump In on my other account, but that sounds less fun currently. I have Dump In tokens on the other account, which is interesting. Let me set up a poll. All right, poll is started. Yeah, I think I played out that land. If I did play a land, which I think Hero says I did, it was because I was thinking if I play a creature against, you know, their creature, I would want to be able to give it double strike and lifelink, potentially. So I need to be able to play and then play the Crane Strike, but I didn't play around the Rakshasa Secret. I think they would have secreted me earlier if they could have. So they had to have drawn that into the into the other stuff. So it was so brutal. So our draws were just not as good as theirs because we drew 4 more land than they did, but early, and then they started to draw. Then they drew the 7th land eventually, and then at the end they drew the 8th. So yeah, happy 220. So happy day 2 2024. Yeah, it's 12:03 a.m. here, definitely. Second verse, same as the first. So yes, the poll's up. If you want to do Ixalan or Cons, let me know. Let me see what's the what. I don't know which I would prefer. I think because we just played Cons and I just got sad about it. I'm like, oh, maybe Ixalan. But Ixalan usually makes me much sadder than Cons as a format. We could do a traditional draft, but I think I'd like to keep ranking. Or attempting to. We can even do stip drafts because we're at the lowest point. Okay, what did people say? Ixalan. Okay. Ixalan by a lot. Okay, let's do it. Okay, here we go. Chat, which deck are you hoping that we get? I mean, I'm not gonna draft unless we do a stip. I'm not gonna draft and like enforce something necessarily. So, but like which draft do you don't want to do dinosaurs? Okay, that's what you're hoping. We might get past dinosaurs, in which case I'll have to do it. But yeah, it would be nice to get something powerful. Simic Explorer, that would be a first. People don't pass me the Simic Explorer parts. Okay, so we've got to vote for Caves, Simic, Caves and Simic so far. We'll see what we can do. All right, let's go. Ready. Oh, that is a dang nice card to start with. That card is sick. Obviously there's a Guide Wing, a Bronte D, a Tithing Blade. Kind of like Hammer, but you can get those later. Yeah, Hero, what do they have to say? Your favorite limited was Wilds of Eldraines? Nice. Eldraine, rather. Perfect for Explore. Yeah, it is. It is, Zumbub. It's also perfect for anything blue. Ooh, Molten Collapse, huh? There's a Nautilus. There's a Visage of Dread. There's a Tinker's Tote. I think I'm gonna take the Nautilus. There's a River Herald guide for that Explore deck you wanted. I'm gonna take the Nautilus to keep in the theme here. It's also a good card. I'm not going to a second color right now. Tinker's Tote and Visage are both good. Go from here. Ooh, Staunch Crewmate. Let's get that. I like the Lodestone Needle. I like the Guide Wing. But again, because I already have blue, like I don't necessarily want to go into another thing there. This also fetches up either of these cards, so let's do that. Okay, now I have an interesting choice. I could move into Whale, into that one, or I could do one of the red here. I don't think Whale is that good. At sorcery speed. I think one of these is a good choice. I could also just stick with what I'm doing and either do the Scout and the dig site, or the dig site. This is an interesting one. I think I'm gonna grab the torch here and see how it goes. I really don't think Whale is that good. All right, there's a Final Strike here. There's a Sunshot Militia. There's an Iron Paw. There's a Captivating Cave. I think the white does seem more open than the red, so it's possible that I'm just supposed to take Iron Paw here, or even Pup. But the Sunshot does go well with what we have. It's not great, but it's fine. The Captivating Cave is the most versatile card. I think I'm gonna take the Sunshot for now. I have a slight preference for the blue-red. The blue, yeah, nice, good. That dagger's great here. Hello, Caleb D! Holy shit! Welcome! That's a huge raid. That's what she said. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, anyway. Hello, raiders! How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope your year rocks too. And day 2 of 2024. For me, 12:08 a.m. For you, I don't think it is quite day 2 yet. You haven't day 2'd, Caleb. How dare you? Ahoy! Yeah, we're working on pirates here. I don't even know what I want. This is. I'll just take a. Maybe I should be in the white. That's kind of sad, but we'll see how this goes. So far, I've liked the red. The hammer is still there. That's kind of sad. I don't like this. This is not good. We'll see. Just mono 2-drops. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's bad. Don't look at the deck. It's fine. All right, I'll take a Cataract over the first Echo. Everyone. Plausibly sane. But anyway, hi everybody. I'm Ariana, otherwise known as Headology Magic. Probably better known as... Anyway, sorry. And I am drafting... we just finished a draft of cons that went somewhat sadly, and now we're doing Ixalan. And we have a lovely start with our subterranean schooner, and I'm very happy about... I'm very happy about these cards. The rest of them are kind of meh. They'll still work. Like, some of them are fine, but... Yeah. I'm really happy about these. You're not loving cons? I'm so sorry to hear that. I really like cons. I think it's a great format. But I understand that there can definitely be frustrating things about it. I don't want either of these. We just seem to like get 11 lands every game. Okay, I will splash for that. That's fine. Cloud Guard, really good. Oaken Siren, excellent. Oaken Siren would be what I would take if this were not in the pack. But I already have a cave for this, and we have some treasure makers maybe at some point. I should have just been in blue-white. The packs have now shown me that I should have been in blue-white. I should have not gone with the red. I mean, but getting that dowsing device so late and yeah, I don't know. And I don't know. I'm gonna take this. We might just be Jeskai, period. Good times. Okay, Siren and the other Siren. Mostly people who drafted it for the time versus people who are I see. All right. This one's actually a little bit of a tough choice between the Oaken Siren and the Spyglass. I kind of like the Spyglass, I think, here over it, but that's actually really close. Considering the current build of the deck. Just because the Staunch Crewmate fetches it, it has Vigilance, it can then tap to ramp us into the Masters, but the 1-drop is so nice, then the flyer here with this, so I'm gonna grab that. Final Strike is a good card. Cosmic Blast is fine. We're gonna get another Shipmate here and see if we can keep going for the artifact deck. It's probably from paper drafting it. I loved paper drafting cons, yeah. Like, and I think it's really fun on online. I just seem to be getting 11 lands most of the time by, like, well before I should. We'll put it that way. Even when I'm running 17, because normally cons is an 18 land format because you want to hit 5 every time so that you can, on curve, so that you can unmorph your morphs, and really have an impact on the game. Usually it's the first person who starts unmorphing the common morphs at 5 that wins the game. So it's usually an 18 land format, but Arena seems to just be like, hey, I'm going to give you every land in your deck. Enjoy. All right, how many merfolk do I have? I think none. Oh, and I think I have one, the Scout, right? God, I want this to work sometime. Okay, so I guess we just take a dig site conservator. I don't really like Brazen Blade Master. I don't know about the algorithm. The warrior deck is the best of the decks. The black-white warrior deck specifically, whether you combine it into Abzan or Mardu. Mardu being slightly stronger if this just slight splash of red has the better uncommons. And better commons. But, ooh, Caparocti Sunborn. And a Petrify. Fine. Let's just be full on Jeskai. Everything's okay. There's a promising vein there. Notably. Alright, so I'm gonna need fixing and treasures. Or I'm gonna need to splash red instead. What happens if I splash red and take the white, and I take the Attentive Sunscribe here? What happens if I do that? Otherwise, I take the Ancestor's Aid because it provides a treasure token. Crap. I'm gonna take this. We'll see how it goes. Altasaur, Cogwork Wrestler. I'm gonna take the Wrestler here. I do like me an Altasaur, but... And this is a gnome, so it doesn't actually do anything for the aneme. Pirate hats! Me. Bat colony! No. Bat colony. Okay. I guess I were running a shipwreck sentry number 2. What's happening here? Okay, so... Yeah, fine. This is very bad in the deck, but it is... I'm just gonna take the Brine Fang and see what happens. Now I'm gonna take a rare for vault purposes. Yeah, I mean, definitely Cons is way slower than most of the stuff that we're used to now. Okay, I might actually take the Sunbird standard. The Wanderglyph is a good pickup. The Confounding Riddle is okay. This I would normally pick if I were... Like, if I'm not in the... I just have to decide whether white or red is my splash and just kind of stick to it. The Sunbird allows me to take... I think I need the Sunbird. Because I have enough either way that I probably want to splash pretty heavily, at least 3 cards, so... Ooh, hello. I will. If somebody would just hand me Merfolk, I can get these. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think we're splashing red, right? The Brackish Blunder's really good. The Guide Wing is also really good. This isn't a bad card to get. Yeah, so let's take the Guide Wing here. Let's splash the red. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Wow. Can I just have this... Can stop. Okay. Might of the Ancestors is usually good if we had more flyers. We didn't get any of those Siren back. That was really sad. I guess I take this. It's not the worst card. See what I have to run out of this. We'll see later. Yum, clay-fired bricks. Yes, delicious. I'm really low on removal. Like, I think blue-white was, in retrospect, where I should have been, but I kept getting drawn in by the... Yeah. By the red that I was seeing, because it was... In the first pack, because we saw some really good red late, and... I may have to run these Oltec Deuter guys. Or the Ancestral Pirate Hat, maybe. Blowgun, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, see, like, getting dowsing devices so late is so... Ugh. I guess we take the Gem Guard here. It's not too many 4-drops, I guess. The caves. I could have, like, 3 bat colonies, and I'm really kind of sad about it. We could have been the caves deck. Except we didn't see any cave-ins. You kind of need those in the cave deck. And you kind of need to be in green and black. Well, green and black is the best during because you can mill the caves and do that. Oh my god. Aspirant is good too. We'll just take a second one of these. Fine. Let's get greedy. I don't have removal. This is cool. Everything's fine. Look, I can counter a spell. Maybe it was red. No, because I didn't get braids and stuff. Red was not the where I should have been. Oh, wow. I really like the Deconstruction Hammer, having one of those, access to one of those as, like, our piece of removal. I think I take that over the flyer. There's no way on earth I run this, right? Oh, I'm just in case. I'll take it. It's better than just the uncommon for vault progress, I think. Did my friend finish it out? No, not yet. I think we have 2 wins on it. Explorer or the Flyer? I already have one of those to run. I don't think I'd run 2, so I'm gonna do this. I mean, it's a trick. I don't like this. I should have been in blue-white to just keep it that, but like, we're still getting the red, and yeah, brr. Trixie. Okay. Our fixing isn't good either. Okay, so let's see. I might want to let the Sunfire Torch go. It might just not be enough value for the 2 damage. I don't have removal, so we're not in a good spot here. But I do have some decently powerful cards. So we'll see whether we can get there. I think I might run the Archaeologists just because some of the artifacts are my more impactful plays. So if they get destroyed, getting it back might actually be one of the things that I need to do. So, I could do the 6/7. I don't... This one is one of the least impactful things that I think... Least impactful cyclers. Sorry, I don't really like running this. It's just so slow. I would probably run the Sandwing over that. I do like the big red dino because green ramps so easily, and the dino can prevent you from flooding out because it draws you cards. So I actually like the big red dino as a cycler, and I like the forest one as a cycler too because you just need to hit your land drops in green. I don't mind this one, but it's not like epic, and I do love the cycler in the black because of the reanimation, as people were saying, the defossilize. But yeah, so I think of the 2, I would run this if I'm going to run it. Let me just see what this looks like. I could run 16 lands, although that's a lot of 4-drops to run. No, because I've got 3 colors, I probably need to run the 17 lands. I'm way more heavily 3 colors than I wanted to be. I was looking out for another one of those fixing lands, but I didn't see it. If I am heavily 3 colors, do I need to... No, this is probably still the right... Ugh. I would rather have another spell, but I just don't think putting in the... I mean, maybe the dowsing device is still worth it. But you need red already for it. I liked our start, and then this deck started to... The people are like, no red for you. Which is weird, because I think I cut the red pretty well in the first one. Alright, like, I might want to cut a creature for, like, the Reminiscence to just draw into something. Or the Pirate Hat to draw. Let me see what I have. So, Abuelo only really works with... the Master's Guide, the Old Tech, this Old Tech, Spyglass Siren, sort of the Cogwork Wrestler. So I could put in something that also has more utility with that, like the Scout, the Sage. or even the device. Huh. It's also worth considering that these have 3 power and we're often going to be putting artifacts into play. Ugh. If the Sage were a pirate, I'd add it instantly. But this gets worse the more non-pirates you add. And artifacts. Maybe I just run this and try it out. Yikes. Okay. I definitely think that I could have drafted that C better. I should probably have go for the white, but yeah, I don't know. People were passing. Anyway. Grumble, gripe, complain. Okay. Okay. So we've got 6, 7 effectively, 7, 4. That's light. Let's do it though. I think this is the correct ratio. 14, 9. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I'd rather have 8 white sources, but I think we're yeah, I mean we have technically 8 white sources. It's good to be off. All right. We're gonna get crushed by somebody who has a more streamlined deck here, but it's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. My red cards are so powerful that I really do want to hit them on curve. So much regret. Although if I added a white anyway, it would have been just like, there's no blue here. I hate the hand smoother. All right, we're doing it. Give me a blue source. I'm gonna do this off the Sunscribe, but the Sunfire Torch is not what I wanted to see against it. Oh, but they didn't have a creature to attack with just yet, so that's nice. They could also just have all the things. Come on, give me a blue source. Fine. I really don't want to play this out against the Sunfire Torch. I have nothing else to do, though. Here we go. Not hitting a blue for this many turns is pretty painful. Not hitting a land at all, too. You don't like these lands? I think they're cool. The Neo lands? This kind of looks browner, like it looks browner than the plains should be. It looks, I feel like that should be a little tanner than it is, but there we are. Yeah, I don't like this. So they can kill this by attacking with this. So what do I do in response? I guess we just adaptive gem guard of our own. Alternatively, I can... No, but if I map... Yeah, I can map token it and try that. Yeah, pray. I haven't hit a land... Like, I just hit my first land, so... With my luck, this is gonna be a land, but there we are. Sorry. It's not a surprise. I think... think I want the 5th land for the Master's Guide mural sooner. Although it does let me attack. But I'd only get... 2 tokens. Fine. I'm gonna do this. So they can still attack and kill the Siren at the very least. Doing this allows... So keeping the leap allows me to play the Schooner out or the Gem Guard. And it also allows me to get a couple blockers. If they attack with either this with a Siren, I can untap and do some interesting thing. Oh, boy. Well, that's okay. That's fine. I think. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. So they kill the Siren. That's annoying, but it's... At least it's still on the board, you know? As far as the things that they could have done to it. Yeah, it can still crew, exactly. So, my best play... I'm gonna take so much damage. I think it's still my best play. Yeah, this was just not getting a blue source early. That's really sad. Alright, let's see what we can do. I think our best draw is a land. Double creature there is really bad for us because that means that we don't get the blockers. They're likely to be able to block profitably there. I don't think I can roll my eyes hard enough. Seven, 7, 3. Okay. Okay. I think we're dead. All right. Okay. I might acrobatic leap a 1/1. It depends on how they use that deconstruction hammer. Is it Boda Gnome? Yeah. Let's see. So, next game, let's hope we draw a blue early source. I don't know. I think going down a card was not necessarily correct there, but maybe it was. Maybe I just have to have blue-white in the opening hands, but because I had the... anyway. Didn't work out. Basically, what they should do here is put it on the 1/1 and attack all. Okay. Opponent did have a nuts hand. It was a great draw for them. If they put it on the 1/1 and attack all, then I have to either try to untap this and die to the other stuff, or they make me have to sacrifice this, and yeah, anyway. But they're doing good stuff here, too, with the idol. That's another great play. I am going to have to block with the envoy, too, but I might still be alive. If they put it on the flyer, though, actually, I probably... Yeah, I don't think I'm dead. Go to 1. Block this so they have to pay to re-equip that, right? I don't think I can win, but there we are. Lands don't seem to really want to be a thing. Not that it would really matter. I don't think there's anything that I have that mass pumps. So I'm gonna do as much damage as I can, I think, here. Can I get it? No, because I think I put the flyer. I think, yeah, I put the guidewing away. Sunbird Standard, I can't transform. Oh, well, I could... No, I can't get it with a Staunch Crewmate. So, okay. Alright, so let's do the whole thing. Just do some damage before we go. I finally found a land. That was pretty sweet, though. Pretty sweet. Alright. Damn, if we only had blue sooner. It was so good. Alright. They did have a sweet hand, and they played perfectly. It was lovely. Alright. Next one. Let's open a pack while we wait. Okay. Here we go. Hurrah! Kamigawa! Boseiju is what we're looking for. Although any of the lands I'd be really happy with. That's my main goal of opening these packs is the lands. They're super cool. They go in all my EDH decks. Ecologist, Terrarium, Brute Suit. Brute Suit, right. Okay. Geothermal. Futurist, Wanderous Intervention, Unstoppable Ogre, Clawing Torment, Ironhoof Boar, Sunblade Samurai, The Modern Age, Covert Technician, The Alternate Art, Kappa Tech Wrecker, Ninja Turtle, so good, Jukai Naturalist, also great, March of the Swirling Mist, whatever. Okay, Tranquil Cove and a Spirit. Token, alright. Why is this what the hell? I give up, chat. I give up. I'm gonna be fetching a third planes anyway, so. Why can't we get blue-white? Like, what the hell? We have 7 sources of blue. Oh well. The world is a sad place sometimes. Yeah, Dead Man Raper, seriously. Ha ha ha. Okay. I'm not gonna show them this yet. Time to add the 6/7 Island Cycler. Yeah, exactly. Three plus 2, so would be 5. So even if I did this on this, and they had the like +2/+2 and kill an artifact, it would still get through. I think I'm gonna force them to use whatever it is they have. I think the dig site with the Discover 4 is nice, but I think this is a fine trade for me normally, so it's my 2 mana investment for their 3, so well, half of their 3, so oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, and I can get it back as well with the... What is this? What the hell? This is brutal. Look, they have a Sunbird standard too. Isn't that nice? But they could cast their splash card. Ah, this is not fun anymore. I'm gonna scry 3, cause goddamn. I have 5 islands, a hidden cataract, and that captivating cave. The problem is I'm gonna die to the stupid veto. But we're gonna try this. So I can captivating cave with the abuelo. If the abuelo dies, so yeah, because I think we then staunch to draw into this. But I think we're dead. It's fine. Everything's fine. But like, we really want to go for something way faster than this. Chat, I hate life right now. Veto someone's veto. Yeah, Dovin's veto, someone's veto. These are such miserable games. All right, so la. I think I'm fine trading the staunch instead of just keeping up the 4/4 against the pirate, because I don't think I want to block the pirate if they have a trick. Well, never mind. Alright. I think they kill the abuelo, though. Which means we still get to trade with the pirate. Oh, they're gonna go... Alright, they're gonna go that. Okay, so if they have more damage, then we lose, but... Okay, we're not dead now. Very close to it, but we're not dead. I think I need to be able to spend the blue. Oh, come on. No, no, don't. You can't be serious. More rares and mythics, yay. Alright, is there a chance we can actually draw... Like, what the... So I have 7 effective sources of blue, 7 effective sources... Sorry, 8 effective sources of white, and 4 effective sources of red. And yet somehow we get, like, 2 or 3 red each game. Plus the Sunbird standard. I don't think this is correct. We want to hit these on time, so the 3 is, I think, correct here. But I'm gonna go 2 and see if that helps. I'm not supposed to add another blue, though. I'm supposed to add another white, because we have 14-9. But I'm gonna add another blue, because apparently... Yeah. This is not... The ratio, I think, was correct, but, like, the mana fixer's just like, hey, I'm gonna give you 3 white sources, or just a white and a red, and have fun. Meh. I like this deck. I'm really sad that it's just not playing. I am really happy for opponents that their decks are going well. Those were playing very well for opponents. Finally. Please don't have an abrade. It's a good card. Very good card. I like that card. Do we want a Willow here? I think we want an Envoy, actually. I like getting value off of this, but it doesn't trade with that profitably. I like it, you know, well, Blessing Abuelo is really good. But I'd rather run this out after they've used some removal. I'm trying to figure out what I want to crew the schooner with. I think... Nothing's going to be blocking because I'm going to be crewing. It's just the... I think I want to put counters on this. Or, you know, draw a land. And then we can play the old tech and crew with the 1/1. Ooh, crewing with this and doing a staunch crewmate is actually pretty good. I do like getting the flyer online, though. I do actually want a second island. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice scry and explore combo, definitely. Like I said, I think you could have made a really good argument for the Cloud Guard there, just get a flyer online, but I think that this was the most efficient play. Just because we do want a second island, because if we want to start a Willowing, we want to have the mana up, and so we need a second blue there. Okay. Finally, I got blue, white, and it played perfectly, and I was so happy about that. We were lucky they didn't have an abrade, obviously. That's almost always in this format. You're going to be lucky if your opponent doesn't have an abrade. You don't want to see an abrade in this format. It's too good. Except maybe some of the dinosaur decks with 4 toughness that are okay with it. Oh, good. This is so pretty. Oh. What did I do to deserve this? All right. So let's just play. I don't think I want to run the Clockwork Wrestler out. I think we run the Sunscribe out into the dig site, into the holding this up, and hopefully this, but yeah. Let's do this. So... then if they put out a 2-2, the Wrestler will be nice if they block. That's not a 2-2, but I can attack for that into free, you know, for free into that, so that's nice. All right, so let's go. Let's go a 3rd mana here. Let's go the Clay-Fired Bricks. Find the land so that we have the, you know, guaranteed land there, and then next attack. I want the Scry. Caparocti, nice. Okay. Next. And next damage there. And end the turn. So they need 5 mana to Dauntless Dismantler, the Sunscribe, and the Clay-Fired Bricks. So we have a backup Caparocti Sunborn for next turn. I am going to flash this out, I think. At EOT. And then we'll play the Sunborn. Hopefully they don't have a counterspell for it, but if they do, we do have the backup now. They may have a counterspell here. That's interesting. Or the bounce. Let's go to 2 of the attacks first, of course, and then charge. I don't think a second blue right... well, second blue... we get closer to flipping the bricks. I think that's okay to draw next turn. Okay. Now it just wants to give me blue. Choose the one I want to keep. All right, I think it's worth trading the Sunborn and plus a Discover for the Archaeologists, so I probably will attack this coming turn. Best draw is probably the flying thing, the Acrobatic Leap, honestly. That's a flying thing, but that's not the... Oh, wait, but I can... Nah, but then I would trade for just one of those still. Ew! Yep. So we hold up the Willow's activation on the clay-fired bricks in case they use the dismantler to do artifacts with 2. No, I don't think blinking it there. I think we keep the Abuelos up here. It's too valuable to us with the like clay-fired bricks and all the other things. Map came in tapped because the Dauntless Dismantler makes all my artifacts come into play tapped. Benthy! Oh crap. I should have put a stop on their main phase because now we're actually in the end phase and that's not what I meant to do. So I'm just gonna flicker my spyglass. Grr. I should have put a stop. That's my fault. I really needed to stop in the second main because we're already in the end phase. And I might want to flip this. It's gonna come back on my end phase. It's probably still worth it. No, there's no need to do this. Okay, so... So now I need to put a stop on their main phase. My fault. My fault. Skipped right through it, too. I thought it might pause, but yeah. Do I flip? I think so. Well, then they can use the dismantler. So I guess I don't. All right, let's go and put this on the siren. Wait, didn't I put that on the bottom? Oh, okay. Well, I shuffled for planes afterwards, that's why. Okay. It flies! No! No, I think I'm winning that race, Phanos. It's a good play. Your line is fine. I think I'm winning this race. So at the time. So, I don't think holding back to block was correct there. Clay-fired bricks or the spyglass siren? Probably the clay-fired. Okay. Four, five, six, seven. Artifacts for 2. No! You're not supposed to have flyers, too. Of course they do. They have a blue-white deck. Alright. What's the combo of my deck? I am... Right now, my combo is just getting lots of value off of Abuelo and flickering different artifacts and creatures. One top. That's not a good idea. Okay, if this fetches me the Master's Guide mural, that's really good. I can also just start flickering multiple things. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Yeah, I know. Eventually I can do the map token that way. Which one are you turning? Okay. I didn't care about them getting a map token. Yeah. Arr, you made a back practice blunder. I like it. The question is, with the Dauntless Dismantler in play, well, the Dauntless, they can't flip the Dauntless for the 1/1s because then they take out their Zoetic. So I think this is the correct play. Yeah, that's why I did this, because it's a 0 cost as well. So if they do the Dauntless on the 0 cost, then we have some good stuff to do. 5, 6, 7, and 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I have 16 cards left. All right. So They may be priced into using the Dauntless at some point here. No, it still counts for 2. Yeah. All right. So, each artifact with 2, which means the Sunscribe and the Cosmium, which means we do. I can flicker the Cosmium here, gain 2. It will come back as the other side, so I'd have to flip it again with this thing. So, the other option is to wait and flicker via something else. That's an interesting choice. No, I think we still flicker this. I have chump blockers for days, so. Last planes. Okay. Okay. That's the writing on the wall. So now we get to get this back, and then that's the writing on. So everything is now huge. Again, we still have the Abuelo up to keep making 2/2s off of this and blocking profitably. Well, profitably, not profitably, but you know, enough. And then from there, we can start getting flickering for the value on the Siren or the Staunch Crewmate to draw the rest of our artifacts. But it's likely we just play this out, make it huge, and start, you know, abyssing them. So, anyway. Blocking sustainably, yes. We are eco-friendly here. In our blocks. It was going to be a little while before we won, but it was probably inevitable at that point. They weren't yet uber dead to my swinging out, because they did, unless they attacked greedily. If they attacked greedily, absolutely. But I think at that point they would have left their creatures back. And they have a 5/4 on the ground, and a 4/4 on the ground, and a 4/4 in the air. So, but at one point, at some point, they would have. Oh, come on. I don't think Hand Smoother does what it says it does. Yeah, I was one short if I swung out on that, but they had like cards up and like I can see. I hate this. This deck is so beautiful, and it's the Hand Smoothers, like you can have 3 planes or 2 planes and a mountain every time, and except for that one last game. This is so brutal. I guess we throw away the Staunch Crewmate because ugh. But I would have so preferred like a blue and a white, like, or a red and a white in that hand other than 3 whites. Like, I don't know what it's picking up, like, as far as yeah. All right, here we go. Losing to the hands. To the Hand Smoother. God. Yeah, okay. At least I can play cards now. Okay. All right, all right. I ditched the 2-drop that was blue because these are so much more impactful, and if it was going to take me a while to draw any kind of card, I was going to want to first be able to play either the Abuelo or the Caparocti. Ugh. Okay. All right, it's likely that if they have the like -5/-5, it's likely the Abuelo dies here. Or any other removal spell, because they can pay the ward by now. Yeah. All right, if I draw a red source coming up, then we are in some good, like we have a chance to make this into a game. All right, fine. I have every single red card in my hand right now, right? Yep. Oh, the draws. The draws. Nice. Yeah. 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 My opponent's playing my best cards and then also mythics as well. And we're like, I have 3 red cards stuck in my hand, and I was super glad to just get an island. Just unbelievable. Like, our deck is really good, and I'm just so sad about how this is playing out. I think I just play this out as a blocker at this point. Holy shit. All right, this is game. This draw was game. Like having to mull into 2-3 planes hands is just. Scambrick Surveyor is a very good card. I'm probably dead, but... Can't afford to lose that one. It has to be this one. It hurts so badly. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna play not to win. Like, I'm gonna try to win. I'm not gonna play not to lose here. So if they just attack with everything, we are dead. I really wanted to play this deck more. It was really fun, but combination of arena and opponents' rares and mythics crushed us. Oh well. Well, I was hoping to get some red, actually, to do something with, but I don't think there was going to be anything to do there. I was hoping to flip the other one first, but there was nothing. I should do a cons, because they're going away, and I prefer that. Wait, is this not going away? I thought this was going away. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe, see if we can get this going. All right. Let's open a pack. More Boseiju, more bad. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, as soon as we go for the packs, we get ready. Yay! I'm gonna prep the pack anyway. The quick draft is changing first. Oh, okay. But bots are freaking crazy. Not that people can't be, but bots are so crazy. Suppose I just take the Swiftwater Cliffs here. Could take the Foothills just as easily. The gaining life is actually often sometimes better than the fetches. Even though I just tapped. We'll take the Foothills and have some fun. Whatever. Feat of Resistance is the best card in this pack besides the Flying Crane technique. Am I gonna try and force this? Chat, what do you want? Okay. I'm for it. 5-color Flying Crane. Get in. Well, if you take it, you're tempted to force it is the thing. Ooh. Okay, Abzan got another feat. Force away. I'm gonna take the feat. Alright. Here we go. Pass me good things, people. Well, I like this person. I like this person a lot. That's a great name. And this is, the turtle. Okay, do like ride down all right. Ride of the Serpent is very slow. Scion of Glaciers is fine. Leaping Master's okay. It's not really where you want to be with this, but... We Fate's okay. I would take the ride down onto Scion over it. I'm gonna take the ride down for now and hope I can get like a Leaping Masters later. Like things like Leaping Masters later. Alright, yeah. So there's Dismal Backwater here if I want to try to go into 5 colors. Parapet is very good. It's really not what we're supposed to be doing here. I'm gonna take the Leaping Master for that reason, but... There is a, you know, an argument to be made for switching to Parapet here or the taking the Dismal Backwater. Still gonna try to do this. Skaldkin Treasure Cruise. Summit Prowler, not the worst with the Flying Crane. Eh. See how it goes. Okay. I would like good cards to be passed to me, please. That would be sweet. I would be very grateful. Okay, so the Woolly Loxodon is late here. I really like that card. I can take the Monastery Flock. I could take the Thornwood Falls just in case we end up in something else. What do you want to do, chat? The Flock is still a 2/2 attacking, and it does block very well, so it buys time. I think this does really go well with the deck, so I'm actually going to try this. Rush of Battle. Okay, there's a Snowhorn Rider. Okay, Teamer then? Rush of Battle's fine if we can get the white cards that we need for this. These are not warriors, and many of the things in Jeskai are not going to be warriors, but... I'm gonna hedge on this over the Rush. I do... Rush is so good. If I can get the white, but that would be the second pack that I would get the white. Yeah, alright, we'll try this. Okay. So now we do somewhat regret the pick of the Flock over the land. However, I think given what we had at the time and that we were still seeing some stuff for our deck, that it was... Yeah, and see, Bloodfire is fine for that deck too. And so is Active Treason. But maybe at this point I take the Teamer Banner. I really don't like Teamer Banner. But I think we take it now. Tormenting Voice or Adept. I'm gonna take the Adept here. All right. I may have to run that damn card. We'll see. The problem is we're not seeing Teamer as such. We're seeing full Teamer. We're just not seeing the like smaller cards. All right, that's a Tusker. Tusker's good. There's another Rider and an Air. Air is very good too. I think we take the Tusker and just commit to Teamer for now. Although Air is perfectly defensible as a pick here for early drops, and early drops are somewhat key here. But I'm gonna grab this because we're supposed to be having fun. All right, the Parapet, Crippling Chill, interesting. Scoured Barrens is not for us here. to some degree. Well, I'll take it if I can wheel it, but we're not necessarily going to be in white, except maybe splashing this card. I don't mind having this as just a 5-drop early to just stop some early aggression. If I can't use the, you know, each opponent loses 1 life, then so be it. It's not the worst card to have as a 2-drop. Cons is until the 16th, except Quick Draft, which is on its normal 2-week rotation. Okay, so the Quick Draft is what's leaving, not Cons? Okay. So I should have done... Okay, so yeah, and someone else was saying the Quick Draft is rotating as well. So maybe I should have just... So Cons itself is not rotating. Okay. Overall, yet. Until the 16th. Yeah, but the bots are so crazy. I feel like this should be like a 6/6 if you're going to get 1 attack or block with it. Or it should cost 2. Like, I think 3 is not... Wow. Alright, so I'm going to take the Blossoming Sands here. Because it fixes for the green that is in our thing, and then we can also run the Flying Crane in theory. The Mystic is a good choice. Other than that, a deep cut of a commander deck. Lord of Tressorhorn. Nice. That's awesome. Sweet. Debilitating injury is the best card here. I'm gonna take the Bloodfell Caves though, I think, because that will activate the Parapet, and I can just go 5 color as we were discussing, and there's nothing else that's calling to me that much here. Like, I could take a Kitten Tree, I could take an incremental growth rather, but I'm not that impressed with that card overall. Except in go wide strategies, because you have to guarantee to have 3 creatures, otherwise you're putting a creature on the counter on theirs. It's fine. Like, I've had it be great for me on attacks where I just put a counter on one of their creatures and it doesn't matter. But if you have a lot of flyers, it's nice there too. But okay, Thornwood Falls, perfect. Alpine Grizzly, no. I need to be able to cast my spells. Alpine Grizzly, I really, really want here, but I can't have. The Warrior deck is going around this pack. We are seeing the Warrior deck here, but dang, I want that Alpine Grizzly. And I want some punches. Where are my punches at? Yeah, Tuskguard Captain is good. I like that one. Rakshasa Secret good. Not something I can play. Sago Archer's a fine one to have. In case of opposing flyers. We do have a Monastery Flock for that, but... Ooh, Hoot Hoot and Force Away. I think I'm going to take the Hoot Hoot here. I could use some removal, obviously, yeah. I think I'm going to take the Hoot for now. These days, I actually end up getting fewer creatures than I do other things, so... I'm gonna make sure that my creature count is stacked up a little bit here. Alright. I don't like Swift Kick, but I will take it here. The Warrior deck is now getting hooked up, whoever's in it. Alright, I'm not a huge fan of this, but I will take it. Fine, if I have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Nice. That's sweet. Hordeling Outburst, good. Long Shot Squad, not an awful pick. Yeah. Crater's Claw's so good. Oh, I've cast it. It's fun. Become Immense is great. Death Dealer, huh? So I think we're just take the Thornwood Falls here. The Jeskai Wind Scout is fine for this deck, but I'm gonna grab this, make sure I can hit this. You see a cast to kill you? Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Oh, Punch. That's actually really hard. I think it's the Ice Feather Aven over Punch. I really do. I could also take the Windscarred Crag. I can actually talk. To run the Flying Crane, but I think that this card is so good. I'm gonna take this over the Savage Punch. Okay, here there is a Bringlow. Bringlow's not a great card, but it's fine. I think I actually do want to run the Flying Crane, and I can do the Tranquil Cove. 12 creatures only though. Or I can just Rugged Highlands and make my mana really good. Crap. I'm gonna take this. Oh, nice. All right. So my mana's good, so hopefully people continue to pass me the... Yeah. Okay. The teamer business. Hmm. All right, we'll see about the white that I splash if I do. We might not run the Bloodfell Caves. So I need a couple playables. And if I have to... And again, I can run some of these. Okay. Abomination of Gudul? Dang it. I only have one black source. Could take the Disdainful Stroke. Guess I take a Canyon Lurkers. It's not great. In fact, it's awful, but like, I really don't want to run it. But I think that's the right pick there to keep the mana better. And although many of these are 5 or 6 to unmorph, the we have a few that are fewer. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. I think it's Crippling Chill. Well, let's try the Dragon Grip out. The Dragon Grip at night seems like it'd be fun. Skeleton over Voice for now, because we're not really the... Okay. Bloodfire. Bloodfire's not awful, by the way. Surprisingly. It's not good, but it's not awful. Now, the question is whether I want to run the Bloodfell Caves just to have one source of black for the parapet, but I don't think so. I think it's just better to run a mountain in place of it. Yeah, the Crater's Closet does have new art. Yep, so does the Secret Plans and the all the things that featured Rakshasas have new art, but also a few other things, including Crater's Claws. All right, let's rare draft. I don't think I want a Whirlwind Adept here. Number 2. Well, I'm gonna get number 2 anyway, alright. Fair. Is there any other land that I need to pay attention to? Alright, let's see. We have 16-8. I know, now I can Howl of the Horde Flying Great Technique! It's gonna be fantastic. With the amount of mana I usually draw, I absolutely could. It'll be great. Yeah, that's how it works, right, Rossi? Octopus kick, yeah. Alright, I think the Adept is probably not where we want to be with this deck. And then I have to decide whether I want to run 18 lands. No, the Parapet stays. It's just an early blocker. It's still okay, I think. Although we do have the Flock. I think I do want to run 18, but the Leaping Master means that we probably want to... We could put the white in, the Blossoming Sands. Yeah, Flicker would have been so nice. It would have been so sick, though. Like, congratulations for 2, I flipped this giant thing over. Or even 1, depending on which Flicker spell you're talking about. Like, the Lurkers are crap. I'm just trying to figure out whether I want to be silly and put the Blossoming Sands in, and then, just for the Leaping Master to possibly gain flying. It does slow me down. Could put this in for the Leaping Master gain flying and this in for the potential Parapet. For all that Teamer itself was open, green was not open, and nor was blue. Or white. I think. Like, not noticeably, anyway. Huh. Like, anything that was tri-teamer we saw, mostly. But the full teamer, but the rest of it, the like pieces of it, like we didn't, the bears we didn't see, we only saw that 1/4/2 bear, and then at any point where we actually could even sort of consider it, and then we had there's just so many things that we didn't see that I wanted to see. Oh well. Yeah, Ice the Feather Raven is so important. This was over Savage Punch. I think it's better than Savage Punch just slightly. It's very close, but just slightly. If we had like a ton of the 4/2s, the bears, I would have taken the Savage Punch over the Aven. But we didn't even have one at that point, so I took the Aven. So I have to cut one more in order to run 18 lands. But I can do... I don't know. We're going to do the 17 like we did last time. We still flooded till 11 with that. It goes to 11 last time. So let's go for this. Let me remove the lands now and see just those lands and then say suggest. And see what actually Arena does. 876... 876. Yeah, that's probably okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We can always quick draft if we feel like this isn't doing what we want it to do. All right. So we have Dramatist Puppet, Planar Incision, Regent's Authority, and an opponent. Crackling Emergence is the next card. All right. Okay. Hopefully the Singing Bellstrike can buy us some time along with the Flock if we get the third land. I'm going to play this out as a 1/1. I really need to draw lands. It's always so heartbreaking in cons when you don't start off with 3 lands in opening hand and you're like, do I mulligan this? Yes! That was so nice! Okay, let's buy time. Couple more lands and then sit for a while would be nice. It's always really, like... Nice. Okay. It's always really difficult to figure out whether you should be Singing Bell striking an Outlaster, because then they can eventually Outlast, like, twice, because they can untap it and do it again. But I believe here we are supposed to do this. No attacks, end the turn. Hope to draw a 5th land for the Tusker next turn. I believe I'm going to run out the Tusker first, and then the Bear's Companion, but just so we can start trying to Abyss them. You have to have an answer for this right away. Usually. Well, okay, maybe not. All right. Okay. I wonder if to shut down their synergies, I'm supposed to swift kick the Grizzly. I don't think so. Not yet. It's an instant speed spell, so... But they are getting to those 6 mana for the singing pretty well. Alright, so the question is, do I try and... It would be a 2 for 2 if I Monastery Flock on the Grizzly. Okay. Because I would have gone for the swift kick if they had, like, the +3. And trample. Yes! Okay. So now it is the Bear's Companion rather than the, Just go a little wider. Rather than the Tusker, because I can't... The Bear can just sit back, and I can force something else to block, but... Boy, okay. Okay. don't have great attacks. All right, they did that so quickly. I think they might have another, which is why I'm hesitant to do this. Ah, let's do it. Doing this is fine. Like, I could have just done that. Maybe that's better to do first. But if this stays, it's so good. I may have to take quite a bit of damage here, depending. Okay. All right, now I can leave the regeneration up. So they untap that. That is a problem, but I can leave the regeneration up. I can swift kick something. Of course. Why not? Why not? Okay. Okay. Hoot hoots. And a long shot. Okay. And a swift spear. All right. My opponents are really not good at drawing lands, but I am really good at drawing them. Do I have any draw discard? No, so we are going to play this out. I could attack there and see what they do, but... Because I have the Crater's Claws is why I'm playing this out as well. Like the... And I haven't seen black from them to punish me for it. Okay. So if I attack here... 6... And I swift kick... Yeah, no, it's still not good to attack. We're just gonna run this out. Alright, they have blue. Okay. Eventually I may have to fight that. I think it's probably now. But if they have a swift kick of their own, they can just use the swift spear. I'm gonna go for this, I think. If I attack... Okay, so cancel. If I attack and then they block these two, kill that, but then these are a little bit of a problem. Eh. Oh, that's nice. It's a card. Okay, I know, no land! What are the odds? Okay, so I have options here. And I think the best of them is to kill the squad. Because I could give this regeneration and swift kick the, like, Bloodfire Expert or something. But I think it's still to do this. And then, end the turn. What? How do they play that only... I mean, maybe they just drew it, but how do they play that only after I used my thing? Fossil Coder, thank you so much for the gifted sub! Hypes to you, thank you so much for your support of the stream! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm sure they just drew that. That's probably why. Like... that sucks to say, but okay. Alright, it's something. I know, it doesn't have trample exactly. The kin tree is doing some work here. Again, I'm playing it out because of those Creator's Claws. I'm not going to sacrifice it yet, though, just to keep the life in store. Gaining life is cheat. Stop it. It's not it's not noticeably thinning the deck at that point, unfortunately, because we still have 7 lands. The one damage may matter more than the thinning of the one land. We'll see. If I get desperate, of course I will, but... Regenerate just a flex. Now that stops my clock to some degree, I think we have 1 forest left and 1 mountain. All right, fine. I could have attacked with the lurkers and do this, but I don't think that's correct there. Oh god, I hope that's not Carry Spell Snatcher. Or 1000 thingy. 1000 wins. Okay. Well, there are 2 lands left in the deck. So it's actually probably a Sagu Archer is what it is now. I don't think it's 1,000 wins. But if it is, that's sad. I still think I attack. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna leave up the regen. Please don't be the last card on the bottom Creator's Clause. I beg you. So, I die. I die because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lands. That's what I die for again. 15. Fuck off. The Woolly Loxodon, the Snowhorn Riders, and the Ice Feather Aven were still in the deck, along with the Creator's Claws. Any of which would have been really quite good earlier. But instead we drew 15 out of our 17 lands. I think maybe the Bloodfire Mentor's better than the Weave Fate in this deck, because we don't have prowess. But that sucked. Even with 17 lands, it keeps happening to us. Like, not even 18. Which is what Cons is supposed to be as running oh, God. Anyway. Oh, we have an opponent. Emergence! But I want to finish this pack. Here we go. Return to action! Harmonious Emergence. The other Emergence. Okay, another Emergence. Crackling versus Harmonious. Voltage Surge, so good. Just Embrace was fun. Aki Ronin was whatever. Michiko's Reign of Truth was excellent. Alkiba Savage was meh. Sky Turtle! I had so much fun with that card. Generous Visitor, great. Ogrehead Helm. Full art Mountain and a Samurai token made by Elspeth. And the Imperial Oaths and things. It's a little bit of a slow hand, but we have all our colors, and I have a Morph on 3. We just happen to have 2 of the Delve cards, which is kind of meh. Oh boy, more land. All right. Bloodfire Mentor's okay here. Stalker? Great. Nice. For my lurkers? Yeah. So if I unmorse and they force away, that's annoying. I'm just gonna try hard casting this. Without the delve. And no attacks. Okay. I haven't run into decking issues, no. In Sultai, where you're most likely to run into decking issues, what you want to run is the, there's actually an artifact that's uncommon that allows you to shuffle your deck back in. Okay, so if they have the drop, I want to play out the archer as a morph. If they have... If this is anything horrifying, I want to play the swift kick now. But they weren't unmorphing it. If it was horrifying, they would have unmorphed it, I think. Dune Blast, they would need a green source for, but they do maybe have green in their deck. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna play this out. I thought about the swift kicking, the morph, but I think I'm gonna do this. Could be a mistake. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ignore it based on their early player. There's a green source. Okay. If I swift kick, can I kill them? This is 11 points of trample? No. It's 12 points of trample if I do this, but... Yeah, actually I can, because I kill the embodiment. Okay. Swift kick adds +1/+0. I always forget that. Okay. We did a thing. Claim. So, all right. What did I get in that thing? I got an ogre head helm. Ugh. Okay. That's not a bad card. It's just not, you know, exciting when you're opening packs. All right. Turn that corner like a thing a person turns. I don't think we were ever behind that game. We were pretty well situated most of that game. All right. Next one. I'm gonna eat a Twix. Yay. Okay. All right. This isn't the worst. It's not the best either. Keep it. I have a grounded leaping master. I have a master that does not leap, even though it calls itself a leaping master. It's like the last attack you'll ever do, leaping master. I'm sorry. Walking master. Skipping master. What is it? Sauntering master. All right, that can get big enough to kill the mentor, so I have to like let this go for now. The mentor. Did I say master? I think mentor. But anyway. All right. Dougie master. Dawdling master. Did I say 2014? Hold on. Wait, what did I say for my title? Hold on. Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh no, yours was a joke about cons, but somebody else was like, go from like I was just wondering if I did something weird. Everybody, Happy New Year. How do I want to play this? Happy New Year, Tuk Tuk! All right. Oh, there's black. Okay, I don't think I was expecting black, but there we are. All right, they have some, so it might be Feet of Resistance. I'm actually going to force them to use the trick on the Leaping Master here, rather than the Canyon Lurkers, or like Bloodfire Mentor or Flock. Yeah, there it is. You got it. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, I think, keeping the regen up is really tempting. But I can't do that if I hardcast these either. Like, I'd have to... I'd have to delve a little. All right. I think you could make a case for just tapping out for Treasure Cruise there, but I think I might be dead if that's the case. Why does it have first strike? Oh, the Inoc. Right. I don't see us winning this game necessarily. Unless I get my big things. But even then... Crater's Claws is probably going to be necessary. It's interesting that they're playing Esper in a 3-color format that does not support it, but they must have the cards. It's awesome. Okay, so the question here becomes, do they have a removal spell? Because I can block the Inoc Bondkin with the and Dragon Scale Boon the Mandrills and take the 5 here. This is just really hard to navigate right now. Because this could be any number of blue rares. including Karu Spell Snatcher. I think I have to go for it. I think this is just correct. All right. If I get blown out here, I get blown out here. I think I have to try for it. Yeah, that sucks. A red source? What the... What? Alright, well, our Crater's Claws does not want to show up no matter what. Which is just super awesome. Damn. Claw's still hung over from the new year, yeah. We haven't seen it, and we've gone through half our deck each time. Over half our deck last time. It was in the bottom 8 cards, or 7. So, this is just sad. Okay, that's something. Do I think they have another disdainful stroke now? Or if this is like the target creature you control against hexproof? Or if it's another feat? Dear Lord. Okay, well, I'm going for it. It's gotta be. Wait, cancel. I can do 2 fewer. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3... So I choose, it does X plus 2. So I choose 2 and it does 4. Of course it is! Of course it would be! Why wouldn't it be that? Why on earth wouldn't it be that? Literally the only thing. Like, the only fucking thing. I should have kept a land note, but I don't even care at this point. I should have just... Yeah, this is unbelievable tonight. Our luck is so bad. But yeah, the game is over anyway. Like, they have a million cards in hand. I could block this, but then they abyss a creature and they just get in for the lethal there anyway. It's just, yeah, that's just fucking awful. If we find anything there, like some of our bigger creatures earlier, like... Why are we running, like, we're running the Tusker, Bear's Companion, 2 Snowhorn Riders. We got a Snowhorn Rider toward the end of the thing. And a Woolly Loxodon. We just don't get them early. It's so sad. Ah! Grr. Oh well. God damn. Of all the things for that to be, they could have been attacking, like they could have used that the turn that they used. Ah, they had the disdain. Ah. Yeah, anyway. That was the worst one for it to be, and of course it was that. Oh well. Alright, so we're gonna Rugged Highlands, and then Kintry Warden on 2, and then we actually have these, and hopefully we can play them on time. That would be super cool. But we actually have them in hand now, which is sweet. Okay, actually, I don't have a 2-drop right now, so I am actually gonna put this out, on 1. So, and then play this out on 2. Regeneration won't help against the, -2/-2 spell anyway, so I am still going to put out the Rugged Highlands. Make sure I get to 5 on time. Okay. Salt. In case that's the Abomination of Gadul, I might want to put this out this turn instead of looting. This is not obvious. It would have been lovely to be on the place that we hit 5 first, but so be it. Alright, we're gonna do this now. I was hoping they'd unmorph this as a Gadul and then we'd block, but and make them waste their turn, but they didn't. Okay, so here it's this plus the Bear's Companion. And we are going to take some damage this turn from the Pine Walker. Companion Bear, yeah. Okay. So they can throw that at us in the air if they pay the 3. But I think that's okay. If they had that in hand all along, that's irritating. Alright. Mystic. Alright. Okay, so we have two... So, okay, so let's go next to combat and attack here. Play out the land. I have 2 in the graveyard, so let's keep up an island and a... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8... Okay. Do I want to 2-for-1 myself for the Lich Lord? They don't have any creatures in the graveyard. I think pressure's really key. I want to put out the Loxodon though, I think. Don't know of a Wrath in those colors. Yeah! Cons it is. Alright. So... I have enough next turn to do the Scaldkin plus the activation of it. Bold, my friend, bold. But this, I think we're gonna, I don't know. There's a lot they could have. Those last 2 cards, they can have Murderous Cut. They can have a bunch of things. This I'll keep in hand, I think, for the Bloodfire Mentor, but... So let's go next to combat. Let's attack with both of these. I'm not gonna go for the win here. I'm too afraid of a Force Away or a Murderous Cut. Okay, now I can kill them with Scaldkin in theory. I'm going to... They could have Disdainful Stroke. But, yes! Okay. I'm not going to go for the win off the Dragon Scale boon, was my point. Because they could bounce and do things. Okay. Whew. Okay, ow. All right, next one. My hands are cold. Uh-oh. That's a no. I found it! All right, I'm gonna let go of the swift kick, I think. And hope to draw some lands and some spells. Haha. Vinny's about the same. I'm really good at drawing lands. Usually. Except when I want to. I'm really good at drawing them when I don't want to. I think we need to keep the 2 creatures. I don't think keeping only 1 creature is correct here. Especially since I'm gonna have to be playing them as morphs. They die so easily. Nice draw. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. All right. We're getting some lands, which is nice. Some more gas soon would be good. Let's go for this. And let's turn this face up and go. I don't think... I mean, what I could have done is do 2 damage, play this out as a 2/2. But I think getting in while the 5... Like, getting in for 5 and then also making it so that their disowned ancestor doesn't have profitable blocks the next... Okay. The next turn is nice. And the dragon grip is good, so... Ooh, yeah, okay, so let's go next to combat. All attack, charge. I mean, eggs, meat, basket, I guess? Do I want to play this out? Just to get the 2 damage? I mean, bouncing is nice. With an Outlast deck. But I think I'm supposed to do this. Because they already want to kill that. Alright. And I do have the Crater's Claw, so getting in for the damage in the air is really important. So here they may have Feet of Resistance. This is not an instant. So I think I'm just supposed to play out this as a morph and attack with the Ice Feather Aven. I could be wrong about this. Or they might have like the kill target attacking creature, the kill shot or whatever it is. So what if they have Death Frenzy? If they had Death Frenzy, they would have played it there, right? Oh well. I'm gonna get blown out by Death Frenzy here. Is what is gonna happen. It's gonna be so sad. I accept my fate. I think they would have played it last turn. Had they had it. I'm pretty sure. But... okay, they're gonna fight. Yep. So I'm not protected against the single discard if they attack with this and have the single discard, then this hand, keeping this is good. But if they have the Rakshasas anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set a stop. I'm gonna end the turn. 6 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 2. Okay. Oh, do they have the feet now? Alright, I'm gonna attack with both here. So at least I get to eat a creature, if not. And if they don't block the Aven, they die. Because I think they're more likely to give feet to Death Touch to the 6/7. To whatever blocks the 6/7 with first strike. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't control a 4-power creature anymore. Forgot the 2. Okay. So I lose the 2, so it's only going to do 7, right? Damn. All right. And if those are lifelinkers, I lose. Okay, so I so, okay. Yeah. I knew what they were going to do, but unfortunately I lose my... those are lifelinkers. God damn it. Okay. So I do lose. If I find a 4-power creature... If I find another blocker for those, then I might be okay. Yeah, that's something. Nah. Okay, I lost it because I forgot that the +2 is only if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, their deck is nuts. So there's no shame in losing to it, I guess. Jesus. Absolutely nuts. Okay. We had one turn to get there. We did draw like 4 lands in a row, so we played this game with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells total. Just do the 6th spell. So there's no shame in losing this one to a great deck, and it's absolutely nutty, and some bad luck on the draws. 7, 8. In their favor, exactly. So let's block here. I'm assuming that's another Abzan guide because their deck is sick. They already had 2 feet of resistances and a Savage Punch in addition, so our flooding was just bad. We were not quite flooded enough to kill them with the Creator's Claws earlier. If I didn't attack, what they would do is still kill they would use this to kill the Aven, I think. If I didn't attack with a 6/4. And I wouldn't have gotten through for enough, so I wouldn't have done the 2 damage that I needed to even do the Creator's Claws. Yeah. Sad but true. Alright, so 4, 5, 6, let's just do it for 9, because we're drawing our 10th land here. I'm so good at drawing lands, chat. I'm so good at it. When I don't want to draw lands, that's what we got. 6 total cards and 10 land in that draw. There was nothing we could do. And that's how my cons drafts have mostly been going. We've got like 1 or 2 trophies, but mostly my cons drafts have been me drawing a million lands and Whether I run 17 or 18, it doesn't matter. We're just like 11 or 12 lands in the first half of our deck is usually the thing we do. Despite, you know, keeping opening hands that are like 2 lands. But yeah, and our opponents are like, I have all the rares and I'm drawing exactly the amount of lands that I need to draw, and yay, for the most part. There are some good games, but it's frustrating. It's frustrating. But that deck was great for that. Their deck was wonderful. Go this, confirm pick. Orbs and holes. Orb in that hole. Yeah. You beat up on an OP who played 2 creatures the whole game and felt bad. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. Alright, so the quick draft ends soon, is what we were saying. Wow, the quick draft is so brutal because, like, the bots have no idea what they're doing. Fine. Another Tusker. Just to rub it in. Alright, fine. Guide, Mandrills, Swiftwing. Jeskai Charm. You find it funny to win after opponent thinks that Regenerate works against -X, -X. Yeah, yeah. What do you want me to pick here, chat? I'm totally fine with, like, doing whatever you want. I'm happy to take whatever. We could take the guide just because it's one of the stronger cards overall and just sort of stay open. There isn't a land, otherwise I'd probably take that. But yeah, I'll go with whatever y'all feeling. It's totally cool. Longshot is a good card. I think it wheels and is more is easier to get than some of the others. Azrael says Mandrills. Okay. The best for like spot for Mandrills is really the Sultai deck. Obviously. But yeah. We'll go with Azrael's. This is fine. Another Jeskai Charm. Alright, we're gonna take the Jungle Hollow. Okay, Parapet's really good. I'm gonna take the Jungle Hollow here, just instead of the Mystic. Mystic Monastery is good with the Avalanche Tusker, but this is just such a more versatile card, color pairing based on what we have here, because we could go into Sultai or it could be Teamer and splash the black. I do love a Parapet, but I think I want this land. I think it's this land. Chat, I will go for the Mystic Monastery if you want me to, but I think it's Jungle Hollow. What do you think? I'm sad. I should have just taken the Jeskai Charm, clearly, because apparently I was going to get past a Jeskai Charm as well. Lands are king, definitely, but of the two, it's definitely a land here. The question is Jungle Hollow or Mystic Monastery, and I'm leaning toward the Jungle Hollow, even though the Monastery is more versatile. But this one works better in the decks that we're looking at here. We're not looking for the Parapet right now. Parapet's great, but I was just naming good cards in there. But we're looking only at the lands. The question is the Monastery or the Hollow. Okay, we'll go Hollow. Jingle all the way. Watcher as well. I think it wanted me to go Jeskai. All right, we're gonna go Dismal Backwater here, I think, over Blossoming Sands, just because I think I have a slight preference for Sultai over Abzan often. And I've just passed a lot of white, so if the bots are actually doing anything reasonable, they may start... They won't pass me white in the second pack, but... you can never tell with the bots. Okay, Bivouac is good. I think we take that. Jeskai Elder is a good card. That's all I have to say. But this is a nice pickup here. Okay, Force Away is excellent. Awaken the Bear is really good for what we want to do. I prefer Awaken the Bear right now. Einok Bonkin, I mean, again, we're seeing the white being passed now, but it's never enough to really take over the lands. There is a Windscarred Crag here that I could take to go 5-color, or to just stay open. I kind of like taking the Awaken here. Um, but I do love me a Force Away. We'll take the bear here, I guess, for now. Oh, I do like another Jungle Hollow and a long shot. I do like Roar of Challenge in a deck with 4/4s. There's another Jungle Hollow. I'm gonna take the Roar of Challenge here. There's a long shot squad. Oh, okay, should have taken the long shot squad. Apparently, I'm gonna get another Roar of Challenge here. That's annoying. I don't usually like having 2 Roar of Challenge, but because if you're behind, it's not as good unless they play out a creature that you can eat. But I usually eat 2 morphs with this, which is nice, but I don't usually like running 2. I'm gonna take it here over the Crippling Chill. And the rest of this mess. Briber's Purse isn't an interesting choice, but I usually like to run that in a prowess deck. I have 2 black sources so far. We don't know that we're in red. I'm gonna take the right here over the Tusker. I don't like Seek the Horizon. If it put any of them into onto the battlefield, I would like it so much better. But doing nothing on turn 4 is a little rough. This is a slower format, but yeah. Archer over Kick. All right, we'll see where we end up. Icy Blast. That can be fun. Archer's Parapet didn't wheel on the last one, and the Abomination is a nice one. I'm gonna take the Blast here. It's a good stuff. Dismal Backwater, Awaken Embodiments. These 2 are good. I again don't know whether I'm supposed to be in black at all, so I think I'm actually going to take the Embodiment of Spring here over the land. So I'm just make sure I get early drops and things that can fix my mana. No one would expect the second challenge. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear. Okay. Winter Flame is really good. I think I want the Loxodon or the Swiftwater Cliffs here. I think I want the Loxodon because it goes in either the Sultai or the other deck, and I'm kind of low on creatures right now. This is a little awkward. Okay, there's a Punch. There's also a Thornwood Falls. We're gonna take the Punch here. There's an Abzan Guide as well. Interesting. Armament Core. Oh, Alpine Grizzly. Nice. Swiftwater Cliffs too. And another Embodiment of Spring. Maybe the Embodiment Wheels. I don't know what the bots take usually, but it's possible. Okay, Rugged Highlands or Tranquil yeah, okay, let's take the Rugged Highlands. I think I like currently the build that's red over the build that's Sultai. Actually, no, I can take the Jeskai Elder. Never mind. I'm gonna take the Jeskai Elder because that's still... Blue-green is like where we are right now. So, actually... Highlands might be necessary. Like, I just don't know whether I'm supposed to be in anything other than blue-green yet. But I want the option. I don't really want the Summit Prowler. And the Elder's a good card. I'm gonna take the Elder here. Archer number 2 over Briber's Purse. We could take a Bring Low if I'm really gonna go for the red. How many creatures do I have? 9? I mean, maybe the Archer's the correct pick. double red's gonna be difficult anyway, because I think we're blue-green base no matter what, but... That is a throttle. Do I just go for the Sultai and take the throttle here? And in that case, I take the Sultai Charm. I'm gonna do this. I think this is the signals that are being sent. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. Well, Smoke Teller over Sidisi's pet? No. Yeah, Smoke Teller over Sidisi's pet. Fine. I'll take a Teamer banner just in case. Dutiful Return. The Teamer looks a little more open now. Is there any way I'm running a Dreadmaw? An Abzan banner. Interesting. No. So I have 2 Delve cards right now. Just the Hooting and this. Okay, I guess for now that's okay. I mean, I could take the Abzan banner. I don't think I would run it, though. Not currently, anyway. Necropolis Fiend. There's a Sultai Flare, a Highland Game, a Necropolis Fiend. This would take the place of the Attendants. It's double black, though, which is rough. There is a Jungle Hollow. I haven't been impressed with this, because usually once you delve it, you don't have any more cards in your graveyard. It is a 4/5 flyer, though, for somewhat cheaper, usually. It's still a fun one. Ooh, Abomination and Dismal Backwater and Thornwood Falls. Okay. And a Mardu Skull Hunter. I think I'm going to take one of the lands. I think it's going to be the Dismal Backwater. Because we have double black here and double black here. They are late game with it. I really want that Abomination. And I wouldn't mind the Scion of Glaciers either. These 2 are the best cards in the pack, besides the lands. It was then Skull Hunter. It does look like the blue is going to be the splash at this point. So I think it's Disowned Ancestor. That's weird. Blue early splash for this is not good. I could also run run a red here, because that's 2 red sources for the Avalanche Tusker. Huh. Raider Spoils is also not the worst card in a deck like this, but I'm low on creatures, and so I really need to grab the creature here, I think. Scout the Borders goes well in this. Rakshasa Secret goes great. It's fantastic in this. I would love that Rakshasa Secret, but I'm gonna take this. Another Savage Punch and another Grizzly. Maybe we take the Grizzly because we have the 2 Roar of Challenge. It's so good. And there's another Dismal pack. I want this pack. Can I just take this pack and stop? Ah. Ooh, okay. Highland Game, Longshot Squad, and Wooly Loxodon number 2. Do I have... So I have Disowned Ancestor in the Longshot squad to put counters on things. I think I take the Longshot squad here. I do like Highland Game in the Loxodon. But I think... Burn Away is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Longshot squad. Blech. I guess I take the Scout the Borders. That's awful. This is if we could have had like one of those packs split up between one of these, right? With this one, because this one has like basically nothing that I want. I can take the Crippling Chill. I think I have enough interaction currently. I would rather just hit my lands and do the things. So I think we're gonna grab this for the Delve resources that it gives us. But yeah. All right, Mystic and Highland Game. And the Wind Scout. It's definitely gonna be a creature here. Over the Blinding Spray, of course. I did get an Unyielding Krumar, didn't I? Or did I take something else? I probably took something else. Okay. I think the Wind Scout is the right pick if my base is blue-green. But since I have double black late, that's kind of rough. I would prefer to be green-black base, splash the blue, but in which case I should take the Highland Game. The Wind Scout, I think, is a good card. I'm just worried. I think I'll take the Wind Scout. We'll try to go for the blue-green base, and then we'll hope to get the double black for the Fiend, I guess. Ugh. All right, that's a nice pickup. The Embodiment is also a choice here, actually, though. That's... Huh. Because the Embodiment fetches lands for us, and it puts some permanent in the graveyard for us to delve. The Embodiment may actually be better than a second Jungle Hollow. I think it is. With 13 creatures. I think it is. And a Highland Game. Okay. And a Glacial Stalker. Alright. Blinding Spray. May or may not be used over the Water Whirl. Yeah, actually, I don't mind that either. Okay, so we did end up, filling out the creatures pretty well. So I am sad, like, if I'd known I was gonna get, like, Highland Game into Smoke Teller into blah, into Glacial Stalker into blah or whatever, or Kintree Warden, I would have taken the Crippling Chill at one point there, I think. Alright, so the Frontier Bivouac comes out. It is both colors, though, the blue-green. Man, well, how many tap lands do we want with this deck, that was the question. Because we do have embodiments that we want to tap on too. Probably okay. Alright, so, trying to figure out what Blinding Spray is worth doing here. I don't think so. Over what we have. So we 2 Delve, which is about where we want to be in most decks. cut one roar. Except we did get 2 grizzlies, which makes me not want to cut both. Like, I want to keep... So the roars are good if you get 1 grizzly out early, and then they're good later to just make so your opponent's creatures, like, only 1 creature can block, and you just get through with the rest of your cards. I think it may be that the Disowned Ancestor is not worth running, even though we have the Long Shot Squad. Yeah, the awkwardness is that our double black late is painful because we don't even want any black early. um, hmm. I haven't played with Water Whirl since when the set came out in paper. Has anybody found success with it? I feel like holding up 6 mana for it, or, you know, using it is a little rough. I look warm? These are some of my least warm sweaters. They're good, though. Pretty good. Big sweat tempo swing. Okay. Alright, I guess we fill up the graveyard in the normal way of, like, creatures trading and dying. So I'm gonna cut that for now. If we really needed more delve, I would absolutely run it. But, like, we only have the 2 delve things, so I think I can cut the Highland game out of this if I want. But maybe it's the Sagu Archer. Probably it's the Sagu Archer. And I might actually cut a land. Because apart from this, nothing like and you know, a few things like later. These all cost 6. Never mind. I probably can't do that. Just run 41 and the 2 embodiments. That's okay. So wait, 7. Why do I have 1 here? Okay. Well, because it's still blue-green. Okay. 6 is a little low for double black, even on late game, but I guess we do this. This is just gonna be stuck in my hand. I don't know. Maybe I should be just, like, focusing more on the... Water World. Yes, that's very true. Like, the 2 double black... brutal. Okay, well... Alright, let's try it. Let's pretend that Arena knows what it's doing in terms of the mana ratios. Okay. Hi. Sorry, I have to mute you. Your dude licks its chops forever. And irritates me. I'm so sorry. Sarulf is so cool, but like it just sits there like licking its chops, and you're like, that's not something I want to listen to forever. It's cool. So you want to make me discard a card? Okay. All right, they don't. That's really good for me. Okay. All right, let's hope they don't have something else in addition to First Strike. Or, like, bounce. Damn it. Well, that blew us out. Hardcore. That was such a blowout. Okay. I did not see them splashing Stubborn Denial in this deck that doesn't have any fortune. That's amazing. All right. That I did not see at all. The bounce would have been so much less bad. Amazing. Jesus. My opponents have like the perfect card that's not expected in any of this. I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna draw a land at some point here. I would be wrong. Alright, well, we'll block and fetch a land. This is the most, like, unlikely card out of their deck so that we've seen. Like, the most unlikely. It was so bad. I know, and I drew one of my other 6-drops. It's amazing. My luck is non-existent. Alright, let's fetch another black source. Like, that's the worst luck I think I've seen in a long time. Alright. And I have seen enough. Concede. So either the sequence they drew was like that, or like they might have been watching. there's no reason to hold up that there, I think. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Blown out. Probably weren't watching. I'm too small potatoes for that, but it felt like it. It was such bad luck. It also doesn't seem like that should be run in that deck, but yeah. With only one thing at 4 power. Oh well. Oh, certainly there's going to be a percentage where you get blown out by Stubborn Denial, but the Stubborn Denial out of that deck just doesn't seem... It doesn't belong in that deck. it appears. And there was no way to see whether the white or the blue was their splash color at that point because they hadn't played any blue cards and they hadn't played any white cards. So it didn't seem like they had played something that required white. So it didn't seem like a blue would splash for that, especially given, you know, what their deck had in it, which was nothing with 4 power. So Stubborn is only a counter for 1, which is often a dead card. So it seems an odd splash. But it got us there. Got us good. Ghost pet! Ghost mama! Nom 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 nom! I get to feed it, that's nice. Living End All-Star Hooting Mandrels, yes! Okay, so they have plenty of lands, otherwise they wouldn't have ditched one. Alright. I think we just say my turn. Be a little patient. I wish we'd drawn more things to play, but, you know. Meh. Now we'll do this, because I can cast the things. So I have double black, double blue, and double green, so it doesn't matter what I get. So let's get another... triple green, in fact. So... let's get another blue source. Stop! Stop, 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 stop. Come on. They are now favored heavily to win with this last land draw. This is too many lands and not enough spells. Remember, they already ditched a land and drew 2 more cards, so... unless they're 6 cards... They have 2 more cards than we do already, and unless their 6 cards are absolutely useless, we have nothing to do. So many creatures and we haven't drawn, like... tonight's been a little bit rough as far as the sequencing. Yeah, Lagerman, seriously. I mean, I could have made it a 5 mana 4/4. Yeah, what will the new draft be? I don't know. I'm so over drawing this many lands with 17 lands in a deck that has 41 cards, and just every game. It's so annoying. Does anyone else draw 9 lands regularly every game and like 4 spells? Just still have 28 cards left in their deck? Is it just me? Just over and over again? Last last stream we only did it once. That was really nice. We got like 11 lands at one point, and there was a gap between them, so it wasn't so bad. We are running 17 lands. So this is a Karu Spell Snatcher. Alright, chat. I have to end after this. I'm just not having fun anymore. This is just too many times of just only lands. I should set up a page. Only lands. We just it just keeps doing it, like 11 lands every time. And this is going to be a Karu Spell Snatcher is my prediction. "17 lands is correct. 18 lands is actually correct for cons. Because you want to hit 5 lands every time. This is just not likely. This is just not likely at all. So my question is whether I want to let them have the Jeskai Elder, and I don't think I do. Not yet. I'm not desperate enough. Go for it. I'm assuming they have like a double strike or a ride down or... Yeah, exactly. They had to have found something there, and they still have the 6 mana for the Karu Spell Snatcher. There's nothing I can do in this game. It's just sad. Alright, I'd rather give them this than the flyer, I think. Now we'll have to give them the flyer. Yep. Yeah, there's nothing I could do with this game. That's just too much mana. Not enough things to do. It's so weird because our proportions are the same as with any other 17 land deck, and we just can't draw creatures and spells. All we draw is land. It's so amazing. Whereas our opponents seem to have no trouble drawing actual cards. There are 6 lands left and 24 cards. Etog, you are incorrect as to what should be the proportion. Mathematically, you are incorrect. The question is whether I hold up the Icy Blast, but I think we just try and play this. And then we do still hold this up. This is not going to do enough, but I'm going to do it because I can. But yeah, this is just not... I can't play games. The proportion of spells to lands is just, yeah. I talk however long you've played, that's not going to tell you how many lands is correct to play in a deck. It's the math and probability that actually tells you how many lands and your curve and things like that, and how many fixers you have that actually tell you how many lands that you should play in your deck. The math for cons says it's an 18 land format, since the person who hits 5 on curve and is reliably hitting 5 on curve to unmorph their morphs or play the more powerful spells is the one who statistically wins. That's actually what's the case is, because if we're just going by like random who's played the longest, I've been playing since Revised, so like that doesn't actually have anything to do with, you know, whether you're correct on how many lands you should run. But cons is technically supposed to be an 18 lands format just for the math. 17 lands is what we're running here just because we keep getting flooded. Because arena sometimes with a hand smoother means that you need to go down a land for whatever reason. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. But we're at 17 lands here and drawing 11 of them and only like 6 cards. So there's no way to win that game, and to try to alter your deck based on, you know, bad math doesn't seem correct. They say fetch lands are screwing something with the lands. Conspiracy theories with that? I don't have a fetch land in this one. That was just bad luck for me. But it's just been happening all night, which is the problem. So that's just me. With cons, it's been happening where I just get lands and lands and lands and not spells. And you keep the appropriate number of opening lands. Like, it's not like we're keeping 2 land or 3 land opening hands and going to 11. And it's just unlikely to be good. Yeah. But yeah, that conspiracy thing seems unlikely. I mean, I'm sure bugs do things, but that doesn't seem like a bug that would make sense to be in the code. But yeah, this is just, you know, it's extremely bad luck. It's just Magic. We're still having, you know, we're still playing Magic. We're still, you know, it would be much more fun if we were actually making a game of it. Losing happens, you know, but drawing this many lands shouldn't be happening quite so frequently. That's just statistically improbable. It's still possible. So, and we're still doing it because this is supposed to be random. So I can't blame, you know, it's just sad. It feels bad, but it is statistically possible. Obviously, it's just unlucky. So, but there's only so much of this unlucky that I can take before getting salty about it. It's not like I'm saying I don't, you know, I'm playing perfectly, or that I'm, you know, keeping all the right hands, or that I'm that I think this is some conspiracy against me. It's definitely not. It's just that I get unlucky a certain number of times like this, and it feels frequent, and I get sad, and so I stop playing so that I don't tilt off the off the games that I can win. So that's my explanation there. It's just like there's no conspiracy here. This is just unlucky. It's just that I'm also sad because I get unlucky quite frequently. And it feels improbable. Ooh, an Elish Norn, that's cool. Fire Song and Sun Speaker. Okay. That was from the Mastery Tree, wasn't it? Because it was a mom pack. Yeah, nice. An in-depth discussion on quantum physics? Nice. That is really neat. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, I don't think anything... I probably need to play the rest of this, don't I? All right, let's at least play one more and see, because it's going to go away before I can play again, I think. Let's play one more game and see what I can do. But yeah, this it just feels really bad. Like, it's not... Meh. It's so unlikely. It feels unfair. Yeah, watch me draw like one land and all spells, or keep a 2-landing open and never get another one. It's definitely quantum physics' fault that you get flooded. Yeah, agreed. It's also quantum physics' fault that I get flooded. I'm with you there. But yeah, so normally I'd quit after this because I am tilting. But I'll just, chalk this up to, probably more losses. Because now we get one legit loss, like, where we, have a good thing, and we're out of this draft entirely, which is really sad. All right, this requires a green source to be able to flip. 5 of a kind, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Hypes to you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate 5. We're playing cons. Magic. Draft. This is close, because if I get a 3rd land, I could play the Wind Scout. This blocks for a little bit. If I get a forest, which is what we have most of, we'd be okay. I have to draw so many lands, though, and the Savage Punch isn't gonna be good for a while. Opponent goes first. The early play is nice. I'm on the draw. I'm gonna keep it on the draw, and then I'm never gonna draw another land. It's gonna be fine, and then when this draft is gonna be over, I don't have to play. I can go tilt on my own. Let's play the Embodiment because we don't have a 2-drop, so we can play the Dismal Backwater without cost next turn. I assume they're Teamer or Jeskai from this start. Nice. Okay. Got a green source. I won't be able to Alpine Grizzly unless I draw an untapped source next turn, but that's okay, in theory. Oh, looks like Jeskai. Okay. And they do have a good start. Alright, I don't really have an option here. So we are going to flip the Embodiment on the end of their turn because more lands is going to be key now. We have to outpace the Flyers and the Prowess deck here. To try to catch up because they're on the play. That's really good for Jeskai. Okay, a second green source here then. We are not going to be playing something with a 4... We're not going to play the long shot squad out now because they do have potential stroke here. So I believe I'm supposed to play the Alpine Grizzly here. It's not terribly mana efficient, but I think it is correct. Thanks, Griddle! Sleep well! Yeah, I hope we have better luck with lands overall. It would be really nice. Or our opponent just plays bombs and we lose to those. That also could happen. Yeah. Yeah, we're effed. Absolutely effed. Okay. If that had survived, we could have killed Jasarkin by eating the Wind Scout and then do the thing. You didn't jinx the game. We did draw lands. The problem is just that opponents have bombs as well as, you know, our flooding. So we flooded the other games, but this is a legit game. They just had a bomb, which is unfortunate for us, but there we are. What? I'm very confused. Alright, if they have anything here, we die. But let's do our best. Okay. We still may be dead. The Sarkin still does stuffs. And that was my best removal, so... Yeah. There was no way we were gonna win this game. And the problem with that is, like, having a bunch of games where you just don't... You just draw only lands and no spells is... Then when you're faced with a legitimate like game like this, it feels extra bad because you can only afford one actual loss of an actual legitimate game where both of you are playing. Yeah, we're not hitting our 5th land on time. That's sad, but like this is a game. It's just that ended it. So, it's okay though. I get to end my tilt.
Mine is the will of dragons.
So this is gonna get cancel. Hold on. This is gonna get countered. Oh well. If they have nothing, if they have only lands in hand, then I might have a chance. Yeah. This doesn't look good, does it, chat? So Arrowstorm or whatever it is. Or just another, yeah, anything like that would have done it. Yep. A second one of those, sure.
The glory of dragons. Those who call me savage are shackled by civilization. I am most myself when dragons are.
All right, again, they have to have literally nothing in hand. Dear Lord.
This will tip the scales.
Okay. Yeah. Sarkin is an unfair card in this format. Just FYI, not that it's a shocker. And that was a good game. I mean, obviously, you encounter the bombs and you lose to them, but it just feels bad when the other two games weren't games at all. And that's all. That's the same with any format, though. And there are fewer like game-winning bombs overall than there are in Ixalan. So Ixalan is much more miserable than this format usually. So, but unfortunately, the misery comes from the lands there. All right. So hopefully we'll have a better time next time. But let's go raid somebody who hopefully actually like draws lands and spells. And they can tell me what it's like. It'll be great. But it's a happy new year to everybody. And you know, hopefully the new quick draft format will be great. I think I agree with somebody else. If it is also Lost Caverns, I'm going to be so sad. I really don't like Lost Caverns as a limited format. I think it's awful. But yeah, happy new year. But I mean, I'll still play it. It'll still be, you know, fine. And maybe we'll get some bombs on occasion. That would be super cool. But yeah, that was just a really depressing draft because I did like our deck and it was just... I usually like our decks. I usually think our decks are okay. I mean, that one wasn't a bad deck at all. I think it actually had quite a lot of potential, but it didn't draw things to do until it saw Sarkin. And then it was like, oh, I'll just die now. It's cool. Okay. All right. So let's go raid somebody awesome. Whom are we raiding? Who's online? Yeah, not into fantasy territory. Exactly. And the giveaway should be going out today. Mailed, so that'll be perfect. Ooh, Dirt Nymph! Dirt Nymph is on! Yay. We love a Nymphy. Losing to Dracosaur? Oh yeah. We the only time we had Dracosaur, an opponent also had Dracosaur. And they got theirs first. But I have one with it too, so because we did have it in the whole draft, obviously. So but yeah, we'll raid Dirt Nymph. Dirt Nymph is so wonderful. And if you want to backseat, she loves to learn, so much fun. So feel free to weigh in. I know some people don't like that, but Dirt Nymph and I are both about the backseating. We like to hear from your lines. We will tell you when we disagree with them, but yeah. So all right, so we're gonna start raid now. I will say I love you all. I'm so sorry that we didn't have that I tilted out by the end of this. Just, it's really rough to draw that many lands with that so few spells many times in drafts and so close together. It just really hurts. So I'm going to hope that, tomorrow's better. Technically today, so this evening. So again, 11 p.m. Eastern, doing a thing now, starting at 11 p.m. Eastern. And see how it goes from there every weeknight. And then we'll just do like on the weekends, we might do bigger days and longer streams. So, all right. I love you all. Mwah! I cannot wait to see you again. Hopefully you still had fun, even though at least you could like see it was like have Schadenfreude, I guess. All right. Anyway, love you all, and check out the sponsors when you get the chance. Fractal and Mega Jank are absolutely freaking amazing, so please take a look. Thank you so much for that, and Cheerios. Here we go.